Hello, everybody.
Hi.
We're here with Doki Doki Literature Club, Part 2.
I'm very excited.
Me too. Quick preface. We know this game has been out for a minute, and there's already some reputation to it, but we don't know any specifics about the ending, so I will ask if anybody knows spoilers. Just join us for the ride.
Yeah.
As we figure out how the hell this is going down. Because right now, it's been a pretty cute, just like anime friggin' dating sim.
Mm-hmm. It's been pretty good. I think so.
Only with that pretext that we know shit's gonna go wonky.
No, it's been suspiciously good so far. I'm Diner Ghoul, by the way. Just jumping in on Chase
Important
Graves.
Introductions.
It's true.
You're a very special guest. We do this every Tuesday.
We do this every Tuesday. We partner up and play a good game together.
True. That is a true fact. I know. It's supposed to be like some kind of holiday this week. I feel like it's some kind of familiar holiday that I can't remember what it's called for the life of me. So I guess it just doesn't exist anymore. But we all get a day off on Thursday, so that's really cool. I don't really have any plans. We may just see a friend.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, yeah. I have feelings about it, but it's, if you celebrate it, good for you. If you don't, also just fine. And let's just all be respectful of each other. How's that?
That's a really good idea.
Okay.
Did you come up with that by yourself?
I did actually, just now in this very moment.
I feel touched. All right. Well, the good news is we have full audio. But the bad news is my computer doesn't want to pick up on the game, which is open. We can hear clearly that theme song is just so bopping. We're gonna get it working.
In the meantime, so many, I know lots of people are traveling this week, mostly because traffic is a nightmare where we are.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So I hope that wherever you traveled, or if you're already there, that you're having a good time, you're finding opportunities to relax, setting healthy boundaries, and, making the best. Sometimes families can be stressful. Sometimes they can be nice, but either way, you gotta take care of yourself.
It's true. I hope everybody has a good week. That's really what I hope for. Like, despite my attitude for no apparent reason, I just think that it's a time for that good rest that we all deserve and need.
For sure. At the very least, everybody gets like a day off, which in this capitalist hellscape, it's all we can ask for.
It's literally all we can ask for.
Is a single day off.
A single day off. All right. The good news is we're back in action.
Oh, that is good news.
Yeah, I don't know why it was being so silly, but that's what it decided it wanted to do.
All right. Oh, heck.
I know. It's just a size issue. As most things. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
I can say with a surety, I do not know what I'm saying right now. But I'm saying it.
Saying it?
For the sake of saying it, sometimes you just gotta do what you're afraid to do. In this case, it's speak while troubleshooting. Now, if you'll turn your attention to your screens, you'll see Doki Doki Literature Club active and ready to be participated in,
It's true.
Any of these fine girls that we're dating could explode at any second.
Is that what this game is about?
We're about to find out
All right,
as we get into part 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club.
let's see. We were just about to write another poem.
It's true, we did stop right before a poem time. So, for those of us who did not tune in on part 1, we have these strange options here.
All right. I don't know why it's doing the like.
The black bar,
Yeah.
I don't know either.
All right. Well, let's ignore it and hopefully it won't be a continuing problem.
Hopefully not.
I think we should select passion.
Passion is a good start. I'm also thinking infinite.
Sheesh.
Yeah, you're right.
Sheesh.
Infinite sheesh. Alright, so it's either passion or fantasy for me.
I still like passionate.
Alright, let's go for passion. Ooh, essence.
Ooh, I do like essence.
Essence is a good one. Entropy sucks. Lust.
Oh man.
Breath.
Let's do. Is that fur? Is that what
Breathe.
it's-
Fun.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Is it fur? Boots with the fur?
I have I like fun.
I don't want to use fun. Remember, we gotta use words that remind us of her.
Of her. Socks?
Socks. You heard it, or you heard it. Oh my gosh, I can't talk right now. It's been a stressful day.
All right. I think we could do graveyard.
Graveyard?
Yeah. It's dark. Yeah, see? She bounced. She likes that.
Okay, alright. She's bouncing. Effulgent. Vibrant. Vertigo. Kiss.
Kiss? Yeah, let's do kiss.
Milk after image.
Fluffy milk.
Ooh, fluffy desire. Excitement pain. These black bars are interesting.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with that.
No, and I don't care enough to like restart the game over that.
No.
You know?
Yeah, I can deal with it.
How about love?
Yeah, all right. We did kiss before. I'm down with love.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then eternity
Sure.
or question.
Question. Let's do question. Why not?
She's
All right,
bouncing
she likes
again.
that.
All right, okay. Romance?
That's what we're here for.
It's true. What about a dream?
Yes.
Pleasure or dark? Dark pleasure.
Dark pleasure. Yeah, why not pleasure?
Pleasure it
I
is.
feel like either one of those are her words.
Embrace heart.
Intellectual
Intellectual childhood. Well, there's a
Oh,
band name
no.
for somebody.
Extra.
Kind of like douchey hipster band name though. Intellectual childhood. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Extraordinary warm. Skipping climax.
Oh, no.
Oh, I mean, I won't kink shame anybody. Sunset alone.
Damn. Damn, man.
Damn, man.
Let's do heart. That sounds nice.
Okay. Spinning family.
Spinning family.
Covet.
Yeah, why not?
Or pure.
Covet.
Good deal.
I don't like pure. I don't like the context it's usually used in.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking something else, but not that. And that's just not right.
Puppy is my favorite word on this list, but in the contents of what we have selected before all of this stuff, I do not want to pick puppy.
I think parfait. Just kidding.
Sure, yeah.
No,
let's
no,
do that.
absolutely not.
What?
She wouldn't like that. Are you kidding? There's no way.
I just want to pick our favorite words.
But I wanna get into like one ending.
All right. Let's do
Uncontrollable.
sure.
That would go with puppy and parfait. And she loved it.
She loved it.
Heaven Sent, Destiny, Massacre, Sticky Depression.
Ain't it though?
I have a lazy imagination.
What's like depression? I feel like she'd love depression.
She would love depression.
Oh.
Unexpected.
Truly.
Marshmallow lipstick.
A tone? I feel like a tone would probably be. Yeah.
Nailed it. Unrestrained or email boop.
Oh my gosh. Probably. Let's do unrestrained.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Disarray, determination.
I feel like we gotta pick all the big words for her. Yeah.
Damn. Is it really that easy? Wrath?
Yeah. There we go.
Uh-oh.
She's into it.
Uh-oh. Infallible? Oh man, I think you got the code. I think you broke the code. Melancholy? Yeah,
Yep.
You got it. You busted it. Uh-oh. Unstable existence philosophy games.
I think honestly, unstable existence or philosophy, any of those are gonna be.
Let's do
her.
existence.
Yeah. There we go.
Wow. Fantastic. All it took was 2 dates.
Yep. Got him.
Uh-oh. I forgot to preface this was also how there's not really going to be any voice acting here for obvious reasons, because it's going to be real painful if you're trying to listen to me do an anime girl voice.
Honestly, you did okay last episode. I feel like maybe I did a whole lot worse.
I mean... No.
Yep, it's come.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. We're going to save this here over this one. Yes. Yes. All right. I forgot a little bit of like the personality, but Monica is the perfect one, if you will. That like gets straight A's and hosts the literature club and is like the leader, right? So she's like the blossom to the Powerpuff Girls.
Absolutely, yeah. I think
For
that's a perfect
sure.
way of describing her.
Absolutely. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. And our main character's name is Dick Strong. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? That's Yuri. She's the one that we're trying to go for.
It's true, yeah.
She likes big words.
She does like big words.
Yeah. But she's very shy type, you know? She's a shy anime girl. Enough said.
Got lots
Super
of
smart.
Big books.
Loves big books.
Loves big books.
Yeah. And writes. She's the one with writing experience in this literature club. Okay. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival.
Natsuki is tough. She's that really like,
Cute but angry.
yes, tsundere-ish.
I don't know what that means.
That is the trope of a obsessively in love anime girl that tries to like kill who she loves.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But good for her.
Good for her.
Good for her. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying they don't like squid? You, of all people.
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yeah, there it is.
Fine.
Promise that's only Natsuki's thing.
I will only do that like a couple times. I
No, for Natsuki. Just do it for Natsuki.
Oh, okay, all right.
Specifically.
God dang. Damn, man.
Damn, man. Pretty glonky.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing.
Aw.
I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Dick Strong, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber racer up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Dick Strong. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Dick Strong. Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Dick Strong. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you.
Wow.
Ouch. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary.
Isn't she supposed to be like his childhood friend since they were like kids?
Yeah.
I feel like it's perfectly fine to be worried about her if she's having an off day.
Yeah, of course.
It's like, I don't know. It feels weird that he's questioning why he's worried about her.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, they've been friends for
agree.
so long. I feel like when your friend's having a bad day, like, yeah, you'd be a little worried about him.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I shouldn't be so worried about her. Like,
Yeah, why am I concerned?
Bruh.
That's dumb.
That's your friend.
To be fair, he doesn't treat her very well.
No, that is true, huh? We've established that.
Yeah. Definitely. We didn't like him, and we still don't.
Yeah, Dick Strong is a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts?
What thoughts?
What thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? I feel like there's a lot of things that could be said about that. How can you tell someone's thinking?
How can you tell?
How can you tell? What? How could you tell I was thinking? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. He apologizes a lot. Oh good, she's like,
Yeah.
Don't apologize.
Shut
up. Shut the fuck up, Dick Strong. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's
Jesus.
not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Jesus, indeed. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Dick Strong, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. What's going on?
She's reading his mind.
What is this day? Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit.
She really is.
Please, you're giving me too little credit. It's like one of my favorite Zap Brannigan lines in Futurama.
So good.
I'm a pretty simple guy.
Yeah.
I'm simple. He is very simple. He's dumb.
Yeah.
I don't like Dick Strong.
I don't like Dick Strong either. We hate Dick Strong.
We hate you, Dick Strong. I hate you. So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I need a soundboard right now, so I can have stuff like, boo!
This guy sounds like just like a cis straight man. I hate it.
But like a bad one, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, a bad one.
I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Good lord.
Is he gaslighting her? I'm confused. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is.
You fucking A. I hate you, Dick Strong.
It is what it is.
Ugh, gross.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Sorry, he wouldn't have the attitude towards himself.
No.
Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Reading time. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should we show our poem to first?
I feel like the answer is obvious.
Yuri?
Yeah.
Ding ding!
Oh, man.
Jingle jangle.
Jangle jangle.
Dick Strong. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Dick Strong, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. We know. You could say I really enjoy reading. Uh-huh. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. Yeah, it is. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. cheerful people who will always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Dick Strong. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Dick Strong. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others.
Oh my god, she's got such horrible self-esteem issues.
But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Oh, I'm sorry.
Dick Strong is now Zap Brannigan.
I see. I'm already dying. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. It's hard. Anime voice.
That's okay, you don't have to keep it up.
I'm not going to. It is Dick Strong after all.
It's true.
However, I do like the idea of a future dating sim naming our character Zap Brannigan and doing the impersonation.
Oh yeah, the whole time.
Could be a good, I bet there's a speed dating game out there. If anybody knows of any speed dating game out there.
Oh yeah, please drop it in the chat.
Yeah, drop it in chat or tweet me. Send me a DM on Twitter.
Little Tweety.
At
Twitter.
Chase Graves Vid.
Vid.
And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. This is the
hell
character
yeah.
speaking, by the way.
Okay.
Gotta save it. Okay. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Whoa. Dick Strong.
Dick Strong. I do. Let me get it for you. It is called A Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No. Of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
Great. Yeah, absolutely. Let's get it.
Let's get Natsuki in here.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Ugh!
Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh. Maybe I don't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
We're all laughing at Dick Strong. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. It's called I'll Be Your Beach. Ah, yeah. Good lord.
So funny.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever.
I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I choose not to mention that to Natsuki.
You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay. Let's show our next poem to Monica.
Yeah, I think so.
Hi, Dick Strong. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Dick Strong. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day? Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes you want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right, I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. It's called The Lady Who Knows Everything. Ooh. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, She blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Oh boy. Namo's raiding our Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh no.
That's the Church of the Moth with Fuser.
Oh boy.
Let's see what this brings. I never really put much thought into it. Let's see. I wonder if it's gonna be all at once. We're gonna see how this times. Namu, you're bringing everybody in from great vibes. I'm almost positive to something that I cannot promise will have good vibes. I'm just waiting for this clock to tick, this inevitable, terrifying ending to something that
we're anticipating the worst, and we don't know what that is.
We don't know what it is. We've just been told that there's a total mindfuck at the end of this game, and that's why we're here, playing it now, voicing anime girls as a character, which we named Dick Strong. So, in tonight's wonderful tonal shift, welcome to our episode of Partner Up, Part 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club.
It should be said, this is our first time playing this. Please no spoilers. If you have played this before and you know what's going to happen, don't tell us. We want to experience the shock and trauma ourselves.
Whatever it's going to be.
Whatever it's going to be.
On that note, hi everybody.
Hi.
Thanks for the raid, Namu. I'm very excited to see you all. I hope you're ready for a different vibe. So our character Dick Strong says, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. I should probably preface real fast if nobody knows what's going on. We're in the thick of a supposed anime dating sim in a writing club, and we have been tasked to write poems and share them with each other. So Monica just shared with us her poem. Very existential.
That's true.
Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, now we're going to show our poem to Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Dick Strong.
Sometimes the sincerity, we've cursed ourselves with the name Dick Strong. 18 plus stream, by the way. If you ain't 18, see yourself out. There's gonna be a lot more Dick Strongs from here. You're not
That's
allowed.
true, yeah.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sorry?
Tell Monica. Oh my gosh. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling very well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dick Strong. The one who is truly useless.
I agree.
I do agree. He's also, but we do not like this
We
main
do not
character.
like Dick Strong.
Dick Strong.
Dick Strong. We don't like him. He's rude.
He is pretty rude.
Yeah, I don't like him.
One rude dude.
One rude dude.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dick Strong may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Dick Strong to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dick Strong to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Dick Strong, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
Oh man.
I mean, like, here's the deal. Just because the game kind of handed us our first interaction with Yuri, the purple-haired anime girl,
Yes.
we started going down that route, and we were just going to pursue an ending. This seems like somewhat of a pivotal moment, and I think we should save this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to save this just in case, because I'm curious what direction we're going here. Things are getting weirder. Should we keep going with the person we want? Should we mix it up with Monica? Or should we check on Sayori?
Oh, man.
Kind of feel like we should keep going with Yuri. She's the one we've developed the most relationship with.
I do too, but like I am curious what's going on with Sayori and like
Yeah.
man.
She's
I'm
usually
also-
so cheerful.
I know it's true. She left a little bit of mystery. And then there's like Monica, which I feel like Monica, like her argument kind of came out of the blue.
Yeah.
So I'm like
Leads me to believe it's... Yeah.
I'm interested. Heck,
You're
dude.
saying all the things that make it hard.
I know. Okay, so
It's pivotal.
yeah.
All right. Well, we do have the save point. So,
All right, let's
what's your gut instinct?
Monica.
Mine's Yuri.
Damn.
I wish we had a coin here. Could flip a coin. All right. Well, let's go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay! You picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Dick Strong was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make the responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. You won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Oh, we won't do as good, sorry.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Dick Strong to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Oh, damn, okay.
Yuri it is.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying... Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Dick Strong? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Dick Strong? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Dick Strong picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone with a smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this.
Mm-hmm.
You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Dick Strong. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us?
Who is it?
Hoo-wee.
Who-wee. Wow-wee.
Wow. Wowza. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. The moment is upon us.
It's already Sunday.
Oh my god, just like that. One fade later.
One fade later.
I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Dick Strong.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to be keeping me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Dick Strong.
Ah?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Dick Strong. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Dick Strong? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like, yeah, I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Oh, God.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Yeah, he's been a complete asshole to her.
This is not
from the beginning, like irritated with her like happiness and bubbliness.
Well, the thing is too is she's finally opening up to him about her mental health, and he was like, I feel like I'm being betrayed by a friend. It's not fucking about you, dude.
No,
I'm
dude.
mad.
Yeah, for real.
I hate this main character.
We'll see if he gets his just desserts, to be honest.
I hope so, because this is ridiculous.
He's
like,
very self-centered.
if a friend opens up to you about their mental health for the first time, like, do not respond like this. Allow them to be open and honest with you without turning it into something that is about you.
Yeah, and expect it to be an ongoing conversation.
Certainly.
Not something resolved the first time you hear about it.
Absolutely not. His response was completely inappropriate. This is not about him whatsoever.
Yeah. That said,
Yeah.
this game has some heavy themes. If
It
y'all
does.
don't feel up to it, I ain't gonna sweat it.
Certainly.
But if you're tuning in for the horror of this game that is going someplace very quickly, then by all means, stay tuned. Much love, everybody. Get your water next to you. Stay hydrated. Let's keep going with this story. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Dick Strong. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort on caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Dick Strong. It kills it. It kills it. She's like, I'm really depressed and this is a huge problem. Thank you for being a good friend, Dick Strong.
We
Like,
have really high highs here and low lows,
Low
guys.
lows.
Welcome to part 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club. Our bipolar first playthrough.
Oh, man. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. And I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Aw. Dick Strong.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Dick Strong.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Dick Strong,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori gently. Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Dick Strong. The only time I feel I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It could be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Whoops. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with their aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. How about both? Whew. Here's a marker, Dick Strong. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty.
Unexpected.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Yeah, very unexpected. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Dumb. Ow! Dick Strong? Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. You're testing it. You're testing how sharp it is.
It's a knife, man.
I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's a bit too much. How long have we known her for? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Dick Strong, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Dick Strong.
I think she's weirder.
Yeah. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Yeah.
Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Cup filling minigame. Just kidding.
Maybe.
That'd be funny. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any plant that drips, then bring it back into my room. Any paint that drips, my bad. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. We get a whole image. She looks really tired.
Yeah.
Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Dick Strong. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Oh.
They just, increase the resolution. They didn't even increase the resolution on that zoom. It's just, slightly blurry. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Oh.
Sayori?
Hi, Dick Strong.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Dick Strong. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her, and how it makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dick Strong? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Dick Strong. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Dick Strong. I'm really scared.
Thank God for that.
Thank God for Dick Strong.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dick Strong. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. I know. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now.
Oh, boy.
And that's what I'm going to give to you. I don't like this guy. Oh, man. They're going to give us a choice? They're going to make us choose while she's at her most dark, depressed, heartbroken self. Sayori. Hi there, Monica Doki Doki. Thanks for the stretch. I actually really need that.
Necessary. 100%.
Oh, look at us. You can't see us, but look at us.
Look at us.
Imagine, close your eyes and use your mind's eye.
The stretch.
The stretch. Well, thanks for joining us, Monica Doki Doki. This is very surreal that you share a name with this character. I am definitely going to be taking care of my joints and bones, as will you.
I love my bones.
We'll even be taking care of each other's joints and bones. Very, very,
Yeah?
Thank you for the follow. I am getting my heart torn out by this game slowly. It is slow. I feel like it's just slowly extending its hand.
I feel like this is a really bad time to say that we love her, because that's not it.
No,
and
it's
like
not.
she's having a mental health crisis.
The dearest friend thing, I think it could pull through.
But this game is supposed to be dark. Is she gonna like hurt herself if...
Ugh.
Oh, man.
I think we have to tell her we're friends.
I think we do too.
It's the right thing.
It is. Because
Despite the
honestly,
consequences of the game.
Dick Strong is an asshole. He's like, I always know what's best for you.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. No, he doesn't. Sarah needs a good mental health person.
That's
and
right.
A good support system.
Oh, God, I hope she gets a therapist.
That's all we can hope.
You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. Jesus. I should write a poem about this.
Jesus indeed.
Oh.
Sayori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew the whole time that there's no happiness down that path. And that's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Dick Strong. I'll trust you with anything.
Hey.
Alright. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. She screams.
I don't want to scream.
No, it's too late for that.
It's too late for screaming, sorry.
It's too late for screaming, sorry. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. This is so sad.
Yeah. I don't like it.
The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to have to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone.
Oh boy.
I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Dick Strong, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared for that. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
There you go.
And I suddenly feel awful.
Good.
Knowing it's not nearly that simple for her.
Yep.
I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Dick Strong. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica as being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Yeah, same.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. It says, percent.
Ooh.
Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. And if you turn your attention to the screen, you'll see it says get out of my head a lot of times. Very many times.
Yes.
Until the end, it says get out of my head.
Oh.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Dick Strong? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Oh no.
I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Oh, fuck.
Damn. An exception has occurred. File game script chapter 5.rp, line 307. See traceback text for details. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless?
We are right there with you, man.
Our drift. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, where cuteness comes to die.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm so sorry.
Everything has been so peachy keen up until this point.
We knew this game would get fucked up.
We did. I was really hoping for a supernatural angle. I didn't
Expect this.
Yeah.
It is somewhat supernatural, but in a technological sense, we're getting some weird exceptions. Stay tuned if you're interested and enthralled with us, but I will not blame you for dipping out on this one.
Yeah, totally acceptable. Heavy subject matter.
Here we go. Did we handle that well then? You playing
Okay.
you playing tricks
Goddamn.
on us right now? I'm ready for off the rails. And just so you know, we're gonna go all in. Full narration. Let's go.
I know. Here's the thing, though, is I want to go back. I don't know that it would have changed much at this point, though.
Nope.
Oh boy. All right, let's keep going.
We got ourselves into this
Yeah,
mess.
I know. Let's go.
How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. This is our first playthrough. The most that we have heard about this game is that it gets pretty messed up. And it has some
We are
dark
going into
turns.
this game, like, I would say, like, 60% blind. Like, we knew
More than that.
we knew it would get dark, but we have no idea, like, where it's headed or anything like that.
That's true. I can never take it back. Never. 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 And my ass. Oh. Oh, snap.
Oh.
Wild. All right, okay. Oh, joy. Well, thanks, Eridan.
Alright. Okay.
Also, Eridan, thank you for following.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm glad you're pulling up a chair here while we try to figure this the hell out. Oh shit, it started over with
Whoa.
Sayori deleted. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, but that girl is...
Oh no. Just keep going. We can, like, we've already read through some of this stuff, so we don't have to go through it again. We just, oh boy.
Yeah, we haven't tried loading a save yet. And we could lightning click through the last save because I stupidly forgot to save when we decided to say whether or not we loved Sayori, but we'll get there. We're gonna make this happen, damn it.
I'm curious how this is gonna change this time.
I'm invested.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing I'm concerned about is it gave us a tip in the end screen.
Do you want to reload then? Because we do have a save file that's like when we choose to help somebody.
Well, what I'm saying is it said to look into the game files. It said .pys or something. It said an exception occurred. And it showed, did you not see that?
No, I didn't really understand it, but
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
oh my gosh.
They knew. All
Son
right.
of a bitch. All right.
Okay, well, let's see here. The tricky part is going to be making this interesting. Let's see here. 1 second here. We're gonna find this,
We're looking at the game files right now.
and I'm gonna pull up a nice little window for people to see at some point here.
Search it. Instead of scrolling, just search.
Oh, it's not gonna be that easy. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's do. This is fascinating, and a turn that I didn't expect. Like, obviously, the darkness was something I was somewhat braced for, but the file searching is completely out of the blue for me. Trying to remember where the specific game files are loaded. Yeah, actually, I would really appreciate that. I am playing it on Steam. And I've gone into the local disk, program files, x86, gone to Steam. Maybe...
Click the game in your library and right-click properties.
Ah, okay. Steam library, properties, local files, browse, done. Okay, we've found it, Renpy, and then, oh boy, I can't remember what it said. Oh man.
Check the traceback.
Traceback.
Character file.
Character.
Did it erase your character file?
Uh-huh. Unexpected.
Oh my god. Okay, alright.
Traceback. Here we go. While running game code, file renpy common. Ooh, start. Ooh, start. Ooh, start. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna do something for y'all. Let's see here. Window capture. We're gonna add a little bit so you guys can see what's going on here. And we are gonna do not quite that. This is so fascinating.
There we go.
Here, why not? That'll be fine for now. Okay, looking at the trace back for now. Let's see here. Trace back, running game code, renpy, common, line 256 in script. Renpy calling new context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Haha, well here goes nothing. Full trace back. Whoa,
Oh my god.
that's wild. Doki Doki Literature Club, renpy execution.py. Steam as renpy Python. Exec bytecode. New context. Didn't expect a puzzle game in this too. Renpy. Execution, script Python, hide.
Wow, this is... I'm...
Yeah? A little overwhelmed?
Yeah, it's... Oh god. Yep, making it bigger is not making the overwhelmingness less.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. yeah, I am a dyslexic person, and this is
Not friendly.
no, it is not friendly.
Not user friendly.
All these X's and Y's, not a fan.
Oh, wait. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can just... You know what? Delete it again. She's the one who's making this difficult. This message about deleting was the important part. Yeah. I'm just trying to parse everything, just in case I missed something. Unfreeze. She did it again. Restart Tom context. So... maybe I should delete her message?
I wouldn't mess with the script at all. I think we should just go back into the game and keep
Full trace back.
zipping through it.
I think this is where we're supposed to be, though. Tricky business. If I just deleted her, she's the one who's making this so difficult. Maybe just after accessing this, it'll do something? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Back we go.
Okay.
I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh. Oh boy. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Dick Strong? Oh. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Dick Strong? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy.
please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Dick Strong, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Okay.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh boy. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Oh.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Dick Strong. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Dick Strong in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Ooh, a palate cleanser meme? I'll take you up on that. Let's do this.
Absolutely.
That's terrific.
That's very cute. I like that.
Great
Thank you
palate
for
cleanser.
Yeah, thank you for this palate cleanser. Should we share the palate cleanser?
I needed that refresh.
Oh wait, it's in the chat. Everybody, click the link.
Yeah,
It's a safe
link.
palate cleanser. It's a lovely one. I like
It's
that.
true, but I'm
Yeah.
also just in case, you know? Let's do one second. Oh my god. Actually, but of course, we're gonna put it on because not everybody watching is gonna see the chat, especially if they
Oh, you're right.
exports to YouTube, you know?
You're right.
Stuff like that.
I forget sometimes, you know? I'm in the moment.
It's true.
It's a nice one.
It's true.
I already suspect Monica. I'm already on the Monica train. The suspicion.
There's the stuff. That's the meme. Thanks again, Airden. Very much appreciated. Oh. I gotta do the transition.
You're like, haha, there's the meme.
There it is. Good luck. Imagine how funny that is.
There you go, folks.
That's the button. Meme on screen. Palette cleanse before we dive back into this friggin' void. So exciting. Yeah, tea would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Dick Strong? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table.
Anytime. I've got so many. After this game traumatized me, I joined the subreddit where they share memes as a kind of group therapy.
That's beautiful.
Eridan, I can imagine after we complete some of this cycle we're in,
We're also
we'll
going to
be
be
in a
on
pit.
the Reddit. Yeah.
We're going to be in a pit for a second. Thanks for coming and helping walk.
Absolutely.
Hold our hands through this.
We really appreciate you.
Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Dick Strong, what types of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment, or forever.
Oh man, this is feeling very familiar, folks.
Whoa, deja vu.
Ugh, I hate horror.
That was a great voice.
Here's the thing. I'm ready to get through. I want to get to the next death. I'm ready. We've read this before. I'm ready to kill the next, girl.
Wow.
I already have a faint hint as to where this is going.
Your bloodlust is insatiable.
Get over the smaller one.
Oh my god. Alright, well, let's hope we don't have a complete breakdown by the end of this, Eridan, but
I'm optimistic.
we are here for your entertainment.
For the breakdown.
Oh? Why do you hate it?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Dick Strong? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Dick Strong. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lights up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Dick Strong? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Dick Strong, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess.
Who's going to die next?
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more. Dick Strong, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welding up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Yes. Oh,
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
that's not the special poem that I was hoping for.
Not very special to me.
Nope.
Especially terrible.
Okay.
So, this poem that we're about to write here,
I say we select all of the cute words.
not a bad idea. That would probably start going for the other one. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Kill the smoke.
No! Alright, okay. Alright, so
It's
we're gonna
either-
go fireflies. We're gonna go candy. We're gonna go bubbles. And then we're gonna go rainbow. Doki
Cheeks.
Doki. Cheeks!
Ah.
My bad. What would you like?
Hmm.
We wooed Yuri unintentionally, and then we just kind of kept going
Yeah.
with Yuri the whole time. But in the end, bad stuff happens.
Yeah.
I'm still currently processing that.
Finger licking.
Finger licking good.
In that case, let's select nibble.
Nibble. Let's see. Summer music.
Yeah, let's do music.
How about sugar?
Yeah.
How about heaven sent?
Yeah. Oh.
Aw, damn it.
Oh well.
How about anime?
Yeah.
How about fun?
Fun. Absolutely.
Where is Monica? Is Monica supposed to be here too? I don't think so. But that's true.
Yeah,
Where is Monica?
Yeah.
That makes me uncomfortable.
All right. Well,
Uh,
do
how about Daydream?
yeah.
Ah,
Pink.
Pink.
That's gotta be yeah.
Explode. I'm just kidding. Kawaii.
Kawaii, of course. Giggle.
Giggle.
Bunny?
Bunny. Milk.
Milk.
How about childhood?
Bunny milk.
Okay. How do you milk a bunny?
Oh no, I don't want to know.
It's just
Sweet.
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 Marshmallow
Yeah.
and cheer, friends, laugh,
Let's do cheer.
parfait.
Oh, parfait. Why not?
I was
there
ready
we
for
go.
parfait from the beginning. Hi again, Dick Strong. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dick Strong. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had been dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here to hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Uh-oh. Is that supposed to happen?
Monica...
There we go. Get out of the way, Monica.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Dick Strong. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
I think the background is slightly tilted.
It is.
Oh.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Whoa.
Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands.
Fair enough.
How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
Oh, wow. Dick Strong with his exclusive taste. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Yeah, you were. You liar. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Dick Strong. Don't judge a book. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Nice.
Nice.
She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read from the beginning?
Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Mid-yawn. Had to say something. Conspicuous. Silence. Okay. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series? Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. A typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without I can't even bring it up without them being like all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. You and me both, brother. Got one right next to me.
Wow. Wow.
But it's probably harder for someone like you. Rude. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Like, oh, wow. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Whoa. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped a page. It's a lot of dots. time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey!
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Dick Strong. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Natsuki, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta keep going with this. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you the real what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Oof.
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
It's called Eagles Can Fly.
You read this one, yeah.
Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, how about Yuri?
Yeah.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Dick Strong. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you.
Monica it is.
Monica. Hi, Dick Strong. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Dick Strong. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Dick Strong. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Alright, if you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side.
Woof.
Yeah, woof. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Yeah, I like the vibe of them already, kind of leading into what we're knowing Monica has now.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely eager to read them in completion because they seem like they're continuations backwards, perhaps, but we'll see. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, that's you.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Not how that works, by the way.
No. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Dick Strong did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Dick Strong liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dick Strong appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh. And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ugh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dick Strong started showing up.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
Oh.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as long as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy. Oh.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, fuck.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Dick Strong hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll fall head over heels for... Oh my god. He'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Dick Strong, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How did it, Yuri? Natsuki? Natsuki? I'm clicking it. Ah! Monica, what's up? How's it going? Sup, babe?
Hey.
Hey, Dick Strong? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
Oh, man.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Dick Strong, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Dick Strong. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay. Well, we have another poem in front of us. Shall we continue? I think we should. We gotta keep going. Oh boy.
Should we keep picking cute words?
Yes? Oh man, now we got Tanner, a visible friend, dropping in with a raid on us.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, hope y'all are ready for this. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with Natsuki. I think that's a given for sure. Oh my god, we're getting raided. Yo.
Hey man.
Yo.
I don't think you know what you dropped into.
Yeah, bruh, this game is so fucked up. Anybody coming in here, if you don't know Doki Doki Literature Club, we have some seriously dark themes going on in this game. So, if you aren't in the mood for bad or horror vibes, I suggest you find yourself a happier place. We will not be offended.
Absolutely not.
We're in the thick of this, what is a horror anime dating sim, sort of. And, yeah, we're in the thick of it. It's a super happy and cute game. Don't you play Monica, Arden? I love it. Visible Friend is actually my brother, and he plays Sea of Thieves over there. So I appreciate you coming in here, man. I hope your stream went well. We are gonna keep going because this story is.
I'm hooked.
Oh my god, it's super crazy, dude. It's. Oh my god. All right. So
Monica, is that you in the chat?
yeah, fucking A, seriously. So here we go. Let's write a poem. We're gonna do all the cute words for Natsuki. So play, kawaii, kiss. Let's do puppy.
Yeah.
Let's go with pink, the sure things, spinning.
Yeah.
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 Let's also do bouncy. Vibrant. Damn it. Let's do nibble, anime, party, boop. Let's do cheeks. Dance, of course, dance. I'm glad you're familiar with this, Tanner. This is like, I did not know what to expect. We're gonna finish this poem and see where the other fucked up shit comes from. 18 plus stream, by the way.
18 plus stream.
18 plus. Parfait again.
Lipstick.
Lipstick, of course.
Cheer.
Cheer.
Bunny.
Bunny, can't go wrong. Doki Doki.
Yeah.
And
Skirt.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Dick Strong. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Dick Strong. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. We named him Dick Strong, by the way, if you haven't put 2 and 2 together. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, isn't that like her after all? This isn't like her. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Oh, Monika's writing this shit, isn't she?
Weird.
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dick Strong. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. I think we know.
Whew.
In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Dick Strong, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Oh.
Weird. What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dick Strong? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Oh, jeez.
Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling. Oh, whoa, that was weird. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Dear, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Dick Strong, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I take a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Natsuki, yeah?
Yeah. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new at this. So, I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So, still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
That's the poem.
Yep,
That's it.
beautiful. No word jumbles here, folks. I don't think there's any real... Oh,
Nice.
Dick Strong.
Why didn't you come read with me today? Whoa.
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Dick Strong, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Whoa.
Woof. Monica it is.
Oh my god, y'all in chat, them puns are for real. Welcome, welcome, Monica Unlimited. I think this might be your cup of tea.
It feels like it might be.
Call it a hunch. We're gonna show our stuff to Monica. Bet. Hi again, Dick Strong. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Dick Strong. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Here we go. It's called Save Me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless.
Okay, hold it up there for just once. Delete her.
Delete her.
There's a bunch of letters missing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed there are.
Let me grab a pen really quick.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good thinking. I don't know, dude. One moment while we collect a pen and paper to potentially decipher this puzzle of a poem.
Okay, I have a pen and paper.
All right. So, let's see here. So, we got the paper. I got you covered. Just write it down. B-A-B-A-U-I-O-O.
Wait.
U-I-O-O-I-A-I. E. A lot of these are just vowels right
I was
now.
gonna say, yeah.
And then E. A. O. U. A. I. I. A. U. A. E. E. I assume O and E. And then E A I E. So far, what we have written down is you.
It's not what's missing, it's the bigger picture.
Okay. Send me the colors they want. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Stop, sine, cosine, tangent, knife, breathing rib cage. Delete her. Cacophony. Okay, well, we'll see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not really sure on that one.
Oh. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Okay.
Okay is the option. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Yuri's poem time. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Yeah, it came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. This poem is called Wheel.
Wow.
A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer correcting, connecting. A sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. And we're going to look at this palate cleanser meme. I'm ready. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a good one. All right, let's get that in here.
Is this gonna make me feel something? I was sure that this was just gonna be a murder them systematically type of game, but I feel like this is gonna make me feel something uncomfortable. And one more.
Trust.
I I feel like trust is not the object of the game.
Trust that it'll be just fine. Man, I wish I could pull this up, but it's giving me some issues. Man, I really want to pull this up, man. This palette cleanser would be great. A great deal right now. It would mean a great deal. That sounds good, Eridan. We might be closing out soon, too. 'Cause
Yeah.
I wanted to beat this tonight. And we feel so close and yet so far.
It's true. All right, let's stop messing around with the palette cleansers. Let's get to it.
Agreed, agreed. We'll get back to these. Oh my god. I agree, we definitely do. Well, I definitely want to play something this week. It's gonna be easy to get something in this week. I got busy next couple days, but you and me, Viz, Tanner, we're gonna get something going for sure. That's nice. Mine I'll be able to work around pretty easy this week. I don't think it'll be too bad. Just busy Wednesday and Thursday, and tomorrow I stream Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. Pacific time and 12 p.m. Eastern time. And that's playing Fuser, which is one of my favorite games of all time, an amazing, great vibes kind of game. It'll be a great cleanser from tonight's, and it's all about music and DJing. It's by Harmonix, the guys who made Rock Band. So, yeah, you can catch me there tomorrow, Eridan, and I'll definitely be streaming more throughout the week, but these are my 2 scheduled days. We have Diner Ghoul and I on these Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
We kind of play an assortment of things, and lately it's been a lot of visual novels. But yeah, Wednesdays, every single morning, you can catch me playing Fuser. Again, appreciate the follow, man. It's been really good having you here helping us out and giving us some palate cleansers. We're going to finish this game, whether it's tonight or whether it's in a final part 3.
It's true.
All right, let's see how much further we can get in there. Oh, don't you worry, Eridan. I'm not sure how much longer we'll be able to go. All right, she says. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Peace out, Erdan. You can keep the poem, though. We have unlocked a special poem.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus. These special poems are creepy. Tanner, are you sticking it out, or are you saying Sia as well? This poem says, things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance, when he spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. When Papa comes home before sundown. When Papa cooks. Blank. Friends, cooks, waking me up. Too tired for anything. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. When he gives me privacy. He doesn't comment on my friends or my hobbies. Well, I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice, when he leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oh man, this game's so fucked.
This is gonna get pretty messed up.
Kodathan, welcome to hell.
Yep.
Hell is anime. The Catholics were right all this time.
Oh my god.
If you're not familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club, Kodathan, you're about to be. We went into this essentially blind, only knowing that this game is a free-to-play anime visual novel that is also a horror game and is not as cute as it lets on in the first few hours. And we are in the thick of the ending, which is really friggin' dark. So if you don't got it in you, I don't recommend sticking around. 'Cause
Yeah.
this shit gets dark.
It's a rough one.
Content warning, super slide, unaliving, etc.
It's true.
That was a special poem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Dick Strong joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't they do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Dick Strong?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Dick Strong to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, Do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Dick Strong joined. As for me, I just like it better than I do at home. And Dick Strong isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Dick Strong want to get more members too. Yeah, we didn't anticipate it being such a severe tone shift through the game, but this is what we've done to ourselves.
Yep. It's brightening things up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it
Got some
does.
dark subject matter, and everybody's like, oh, Dick Strong.
And you're like, oh. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Dick Strong, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not something I can really be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Dick Strong. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the same direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh. This is a good visual.
I like it.
Yeah, I like the new drawing too.
Good.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Whoa. Ah.
Oh. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Dick Strong? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Her eyes dripping. All right. It was.
Uh-oh.
Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Dick Strong? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Dick Strong before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Dick Strong, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Background's getting fuzzy. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Without me, Natsuki isn't everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop. Poem time. Apparently.
Yeah.
It seems we still have both of them. Cute stuff?
Yeah.
Let's go, Rainbow.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that. Sweet. Raindrops? No. Candy? Warm? Twirl? Ocean? Oh. Extreme? No. Now I feel like we need to pick words that she's gonna like.
I
Her
know,
little head's
maybe-
popping up. After image?
Sure. Oh,
Oh,
no. Okay.
okay.
Existence?
We've got these numbers up here too. Check this out.
Oh, crazy.
What if we... Okay, let's see. Existence.
No.
Oh my god, shit's going wrong. Everything's getting jumbled up, guys. Socks.
Papa.
Papa. Yeah. Summer? Okay.
Man, it's tough to guess.
Journey?
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Okay.
There's so much. Vacation?
Sure. Dang.
Oh, man.
Dream?
Damn.
Okay.
Tough. Entropy? No, she might.
Oh, yeah.
Variance? I don't know, dude.
Let's do variance.
Ah, man. Okay, whatever. Weird. Crimson? Comfort? Okay. Let's just keep trying to
Yeah.
get the words for her for now. Playground. Doki Doki again. Okay, that was 20, I guess.
What's to say?
Hi, Dick Strong. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So...
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh, is she crying? Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. I am death for you. Thanks for following. Your timing is a little eerie, and I welcome it with open arms. Thank you for following. Join us for this horrible ride. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Dick Strong, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Dick Strong is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Oh, shit, dude. She's totally messing herself up. Okay. Either time rewound or went forward, but we're here. We saw nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Dick Strong, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Yes, we allow cussing.
Absolutely.
It's
Cursing
an 18 plus stream. Once again.
all the way.
Yeah.
Like, I can only imagine, give it a shot. If it's something we're not cool with, obviously nothing derogatory.
Towards any person.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, but
Oh, now
I can't
okay.
even imagine right now, in the thick of this dark, trauma-fueled video game, the idea of
Jesus.
pursuing these characters, as we were in the first half of the game,
We were.
very innocently, innocently. Anyways, it's called hentai and it's art. What was that in again?
Oh God, I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's like a quote from something. Oh well, it's a quote from us now. Creativity is theft.
Oh my God.
Just kidding. Oh, you really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I'm a meat god. Oh my god. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Dick Strong. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dick Strong, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Oh no.
Oh no! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I don't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. With two hands.
With two hands.
I'm glad she didn't use three. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural.
We do not allow spoilers.
Not yet.
0 spoilers.
It's our first playthrough, and we're very engrossed.
It's true.
Thanks for asking.
Yes,
That's very
thank
appreciative. And I'm with you there. Definitely want to use our lives. Keep it up. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Dick Strong? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Dick Strong. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Dick Strong. My heart won't stop pounding, Dick Strong. I can't with this fucking name.
Won't stop pounding, Dick Strong.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Dick Strong? God damn.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh my god,
Oh,
her
fuck me.
eyeballs.
That's awful. That's so unsettling. Oh my god, I hate that.
Oh,
No. This is eerie. It's so uncomfortable.
man. Oh no, it's actually Yuri.
Oh, thanks. Oh, that's Yuri.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's time to share poems. Yeah, it is.
God, I sure hope it does. Oh my god.
Sorry. Oh god.
All right, all right.
Looks like Natsuki's back in town.
This one's all right.
All right.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing all right. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So, you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not the president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too, for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please, just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh boy.
Nope.
Bah. Ah!
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Dick Strong? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh, just Monica, I guess. Oh, okay, just Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
All good.
just Monica.
Just
All right.
let's go Monica, huh? Why not?
Feels...
All you need is Monica. Dick Strong, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Monica Unlimited, we did not call you Monica. No. No. You go back where you came from. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members.
I gotta be honest, nobody who has it all together in the head is like, I have it all together in the head.
Hey, my name is Chase Graves. I have it all together in my head. What's yours?
What's yours?
Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes.
It's pretty. Good job. I like this poem. Can we stop now?
Jeez.
That really startled me. Well, I kinda guess I messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Alright.
Guess we're showing Yuri now. Yuri, hey, how's it going?
I'm terrified of your eyeballs.
Oh yeah, me too.
Finally. Haha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Dick Strong, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Dick Strong. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right?
No.
It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it.
It doesn't.
I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
Whoa.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Good lord.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Oh my god. I gotta be honest, this doesn't look good.
What I need to know is how she keeps the bloodstains on the same spot of the paper every time.
It's really impressive.
It's very impressive. Very impressive indeed. Okay. Hi again.
Oh my god. Hi again.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about... You know.
Oh,
That.
classic.
Yeah, that. That word. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
I mean, me too. Yes or no? To vomit?
Always yes.
Always yes to vomit.
We support bodily function. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervenes with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
Jesus.
It's true, she did. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Dick Strong? Dick Strong is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like... like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Dick Strong around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Dick Strong decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Dick Strong make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Dick Strong, I know how fed up you are by these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ.
Same.
This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
we gotta go Monica. Ugh.
You think so?
I mean, that's what she's requesting.
Alright.
Like, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Dick Strong for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Dick Strong away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yes.
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Dick Strong. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Dick Strong, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
She's gonna murder us.
Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you.
Oh, Jesus.
It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
Feels like a bunch of red flags.
There's a lot of red flags
There's
here.
a lot of red flags here.
Can we just
folks.
take a minute to unpack all this? Can I call my mom? I just need to talk to her about a couple things.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Dick Strong. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Dick Strong, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you.
Ugh.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
Oh my god.
I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Dick Strong. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Sounds like she
Oh
wants
my
to
God.
skin us.
I mean, I don't think it matters, because even if we say yes...
Oh man.
No. We're clicking no.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okie dokie. I don't know what she's saying. Anybody have translation for this? The poem did indeed equal to her.
Oh boy.
It's a lot of text I'm not sure about.
I know.
They really just want us to stare, don't they?
I'm staring.
My good lord. Can't wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, just in case.
Yeah, I guess. I would just stop clicking stuff. Just let go. No, because look at, she's turning different colors.
Oh my god.
We're just gonna watch her rot. That's cool.
Fucking wild.
Pretty intense.
Yeah.
Do we watch her become a skeleton? Oh, okay.
Well.
Alright, it's festival time.
Can it not be festival time?
I don't want to go to the festival.
I don't want to go.
Wow, you got here before me? Yeah. I'm not gonna scream. It's too late for screaming.
But she scream. Just do what I do. Scream!
Scream!
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, Natsuki runs away.
Sounds about right.
I'm here. Dick Strong, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Dick Strong? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. The text box is currently deleting Yuri and Natsuki character files. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from so-and-so's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Dick Strong. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know. I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Dick Strong. That's us.
That's us. Dick Strong.
We are Dick Strong.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Dick Strong? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Dick Strong. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And, worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Dick Strong. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Dick Strong.
Oh yeah. Get out of here, bots. Get out of here. At this time, unreasonable. I know it's a scam. Don't worry, we're gonna ban them. Banned. Alright, fam. Back to the story.
You probably saved my life, Dick Strong. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Dick Strong, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Dick Strong, will you go out with me?
Yes. Yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Dick Strong. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Oh my god.
We can make it if we try. I'm sorry.
So messed up.
We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Dick Strong. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was.
Thank you, I am Death for you. I really appreciate that. I'm super glad you're enjoying this. And for being so active here. You're
Certainly.
amazing. Thank you.
Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties to find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things don't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, that's nice. Moa? Oh, I think we know what we need to do. No vowels. At least the closest we can, I guess. Monica. Monica.
Monica here. It's an A.
Monica?
Yeah. Nick?
Nick? Is that you?
Let's do the NK maybe? I know, at this point I feel like we just might as well pick random stuff.
Yeah, but his brain is broken. And his brain says, pick smart.
Moni.
Moni. Hey, Moni. Nah.
Oh, there's a whole Monica.
There's a whole Monica. Ah.
Yeah. Ma.
Ma. Mocha.
Mocha.
Moni. In the beginning. Beninging. In the beginning.
Oh my god.
Mania. Monica. Moik.
Moik. I like
The
it.
name's Moik. Hi again, Dick Strong. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Dick Strong. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you.
That's not good.
But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Dick Strong? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
I don't know.
What you got for me there?
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some time. Did I scare you?
No, unfortunately. I was
No.
expecting some sort of like,
Jump scare.
yeah.
Yeah. You're so cute. Anyway, Dick Strong, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Well, okay.
Nice eyes. Nice place you got here.
So is this the end of the game? Do we just stare at each other?
Yep. Oh gosh. If this is like the ending, I'm scared to like exit. Oh.
Oh.
By the
what's-
way,
Oh.
there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night.
Oh man.
Holy damn.
She just wants to stare at us for eternity. It's a little creepy.
Just a little bit, come on.
It's a tiny bit.
Come on. At least she can't hear what we're saying on mic, you know?
It's true. She just knows that we're recording her, which is eerie.
Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is
Dog.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
I like Miss Pac-Man.
That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous.
I like Dream Daddy.
Dream Daddy. I could use you right now.
Dream Daddy is the best romance video game of all time.
Dream Daddy Simulator is far superior to Monica.
Well, okay.
I'm not sure what else is supposed to transpire here. I do feel accomplished, and surprised. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that, but being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you came home. Is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kinda cute to think about that, though.
I'm not not really sure, like...
I'm clicking. I'm clicking everything.
Clicking her eyeballs.
I'm clicking everything. Part of me's kind of curious if I like exit the game and come back, what might happen?
Yeah.
I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she just kind of left herself to slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept it out all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Man, this is a little disturbing in like a really tense and strange way that I haven't experienced in a game before, They're just kind of vibing here. I don't know if I want to just sit here listening to her talking.
Let's delete her. She killed people. Let's just get
No, yeah.
just
No,
get rid of her.
I guess so. I've not really had to think about game files before. But let's see what happens. Wow, yeah, she's literally the only character in the game files right now.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh. She delorded. She bleeded. What's happening? Dick Strong, what's happening to me? It hurts. Damn right. Yeah, get with it. You did the same thing to everybody else. Whoa. These visuals are so cool. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me. Did you do this to me, Dick Strong? Did you? Did you delete me?
Yeah.
Yeah. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Dick Strong. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Kinda. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Okay, I'm watching. I like good things, especially in games like this. Dick Strong, you completely, truly make me sick.
Dope.
Goodbye. Yeah, he kind of makes us sick too.
Yeah, we don't like him either.
Cue the credits with the me store sound.
Oh, she's still here.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things.
It's true.
So many selfish and disgusting things.
Also true.
I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Okay. I've made up my mind. Dick Strong, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then we got a black screen. Game started over.
Alright.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Yep, that's true.
Oh,
Yeah, she's
no,
gone.
Monica.
She gone. Yeah, no, none of the saves. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Dick Strong.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. I'm so glad she's back.
Yeah.
And recently, we've picked up that habit once again.
Dick Strong, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Dick Strong, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own.
Wow.
Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really?
Whoops.
Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Dick.
Dick Strong? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh. So you're the Dick Strong that Sayori's always talking about. He is the Dick Strong.
The Dick Strong. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dick Strong. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be formal. He's gonna think that we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Dick Strong, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way! I'm not gonna scream.
That's how I feel at the end
Yeah.
of this game. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo! I couldn't do the sound last time either.
You just gotta like put it just like a surprise sound. What?
What?
Yeah, that's good.
Huh?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
That's so cute.
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Again. It is round.
The bottom.
Just go. Just go. Yeah, with the wrapper on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Dick Strong, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Oh, that's funny, I was reading that in her voice. Sorry, spacing out. We're 5 hours into this thing, which is crazy, because I was for sure that it would be less time than the part 1 stream to finish this up, but this was intense. This was so intense. I'm really curious how much further the game goes, because I'm not sure if Death is yanking my chain in the comments here saying that Sayori's who I think it is, but I don't know, man. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. That's you.
Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga's literature too, you know.
It's true.
I agree. So, if Dick Strong wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Dick Strong?
Maybe
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, it's
The kind of thing they do. Accidentally pushed the button. I don't disagree or anything.
yeah. You're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, that's you.
Then, as for Yuri,
I have to read manga?
jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests.
If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Dick Strong.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Dick Strong. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Dick Strong. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Oh,
That's
shit.
right.
Oh, hey guys. We're in the thick of the story. I believe
Yeah.
we're at the very, very end of this thing. I'm feeling it coming.
Yeah. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. But I really know everything, Dick Strong. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Uh-oh. Forever and ever. If. Oh, spell 'em forever.
No?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Just Sayori. I still prefer this over her killing herself.
That's true. I definitely agree.
Let's be fair here. I won't let you hurt him.
Oh.
Okay. Who? It hurts?
Ah.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Dick Strong. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Oh boy.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
What?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand
Wow.
is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
It's so much creepier with the context of the game. You're just like, no, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm good. You don't have to sing this. You can keep this to yourself. It's cool.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special
This
day?
said, this is a really cool take on the harem
Uh-huh.
genre and moe as a style.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to
Objectively
do
speaking, you know,
Yeah.
pretty well done.
Oh.
When you're here,
God damn.
everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Pretty well done. Especially considering it was like a. Oh,
Oh, I feel like we missed that one.
yeah, we didn't follow Natsuki's thread at the beginning, I think.
Does my pen
Oh, that's why
write
all of
bitter
hers are
words for
gray.
those who are dear to me?
Oh, weird.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
I do want those stickers.
Yeah.
Flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound
Well,
of
now I
your
understand.
heartbeat?
Special thanks,
What do
Monica
you
and
call
Dick Strong.
love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato.
I feel the love.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I fully understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. No thanks. I think I'll delete it now. I think I'll delete it now.
Well, goddamn.
Since we are in the void now, Monica has left us all in our entire stream in the void.
Put a picture of like a nice.
Don't
Yeah,
you worry.
there we go.
I've got this. Look at that. That's nice. Look at those pretty colors.
It's all good. Nothing but good times.
And our nice
here.
Galian emo, which I should mention will be available tomorrow for everybody, because now there's new affiliate rules for Twitch emotes, and I'm super stoked about it. So like, you know, there's gonna be some more emotes coming your guys' way, because I've got,
like-
you know, like 5 of them that I can do now, and I'm very excited by this. We'll also get an animated one very, you know, we'll have the ability for an animated one very soon. And I'm super stoked about that too.
Heck yeah, I gotta make one.
I'm so excited. And seriously, guys, thank you so much for tuning in for this one. This is the longest stream
we have ever done for a Tuesday Partner Up episode.
It's true. It's very late here. I think we anticipated us getting through the game a lot quicker than we did, but I'm super glad that you guys stuck around for it, and then we got the chance to play through all of this like really weird fucked up stuff. But it was super fun with you guys here. Thanks for joining us.
Seriously, it's been so good, you guys. This was a really crazy story, and we had a lot of fun with it. And I hope you enjoyed the narration and sharing our trauma, whether you are experienced with this game or are watching us get fucked up by it for the first time. That was very fun. And you guys can always catch us every Tuesday. It's the two of us. This one was a pretty, narrative heavy, but
Yeah.
we play everything from Mario Kart to Dream Daddy Simulator to whatever else we can get our
Yeah.
grubby paws on.
Our grubby, big meaty claws.
Big meaty claws. Sorry.
Yeah.
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 Without further ado, this is Diner Ghoul.
I'm Diner Ghoul. If you are interested in me and my art and sometimes the sound of my voice, you can go check out Diner Ghoul on TikTok and Instagram, and you can go to my website at dinerghoul.com, and sometimes my Twitch. I'm still trying to get that stuff figured out. It's a little tough on my end. I'm sorting it out. I'm getting it there, but until then, just keep up with my other social media, and I look forward to seeing you guys there.
Seriously, y'all are the absolute best. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the new follows. Catch me in the morning. It is now Wednesday on our time. So catch us Wednesdays at 9 a.m. Pacific time or 12 p.m. Eastern time. I am playing Fuser. It's all good vibes. Super cool rhythm game. If you've never heard of it, come tune in. Come check it out. Ask me questions. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks again for tonight. Have sweet dreams. Go participate in as much eye bleach as you possibly can, because that is where I'm about to head before I go to bed. Much love, guys. See you soon.